feels gray and slow. Got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight. Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads. Time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calm and fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. Maybe gameplay sharp and fast, or just a chat that's built to last. He reads the comments, sees the names, ignites community flames. If someone's down or feeling lost, he counts the gain, ignores the cost. Shares a story kind and true, words of wisdom shining through. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. It's more than just watching a screen unfold. It's finding courage, brave and bold. He builds a space where folks connect, showing kindness and respect. Turns a dull night into fun, inspiring viewers one by one. With every stream he plays his part, putting encouragement in every heart. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. So tune on in, don't delay. Let Rocket Wolf brighten up your day. Yeah, Rocket Wolf, keep shining on. Stream until the break of dawn, or whenever you sign on. Woo! Woo! The world outside feels gray and slow. Got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight. Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads. Time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calm and fear. a story kind and true, words of wisdom shining through. Oh, rocket wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light, with pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky, entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a rocket wolf here. It's more than just watching a screen unfold, it's finding courage, brave and bold. He builds a space where folks connect, showing kindness and respect. Turns a dull night into fun, inspiring viewers one by one. With every stream he plays his part, putting encouragement in every heart. Oh, rocket wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light, with pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky, entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a rocket wolf here.
And a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good time zone wherever you are in the world. We are live in the Rocket Wolf Studios in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. And it is a Super Saturday bonus stream here in Australia. It is a Super Saturday in the UK, Europe, and Africa, and still a TGI Friday in the USA, Canada, and Mexico. Hope everyone is doing well, and thank you for the redeem, Miss Bandit. Good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so a little bit of bonus stream. And the temperature is a balmy 79 degrees with a feels like temperature of 80. Not too bad as we enter, or as we are full into our autumn, on our way to winter. Yeah. Nice and chilly in Toledo. Love it. I was just reading an article that the Mr. Zombie, how are you doing, mate? Good evening to you. Just above freezing. Basically, that is freezing. I wouldn't mind a little bit of freezing going on. I was just reading a little bit of an article on the Voyager spacecraft this morning. Come this January, 100 kph or 90 kph wind. Wow. Wind chill factor, bonkers. Come this January, which will be right close to the 50-year mark, Voyager 1 will officially reach one light day. So there are 365 light days in a light year. It took 50 years to reach one light day distance for the spacecraft. How crazy is that? That's over 16 billion miles. And that's at 38,000 miles an hour. So 364 more light days. What's 364 times 50? Actually, it's 4 light years to the nearest galaxy, which would be Andromeda, I think. And how you doing, Secretary? It's 2 light years. There you go, zombie. 17,865 years to travel 1 light year. Is it Sagittarius Centauri, or no, something like that? There's a star that's 2 light years away. Andromeda's 4 light years away, but there is a star that's 2 light years away. So that would be what? 35,000 years roughly to reach that star at 38,000 miles an hour. This is going to be a Schrodinger's cat scenario. Is it Centauri or Andromeda? Where's let's see. Oh my God. Let's try that differently. Yeah, Andromeda is a galaxy. Oh. 2.5 million light years. Proxima Centauri. There we go. Yep, roughly 4.2 light years away. There is something that's 2 light years away. Maybe it's not a star. Maybe I'm stinking of something else. Yeah, that's roughly it. Now, again, this is the Schrodinger cat scenario. The power on the spacecraft should run out sometime in 2030. Absolutely depleted power. And then Voyager will just be coasting. It's basically coasting right now, but it'll continue to coast with no power on it at the same speed, assuming no rocks like comets or asteroids or anything like that, like no rocks impact the spacecraft and destroy it. So we won't be able to communicate with it when it loses power in 2030. Yeah, exactly, Secretary. Just shy of, the required power. It takes just over 23 hours right now to communicate with Voyager. So, of course, that's at light speed, obviously. In January, it will take 24 hours to communicate with Voyager. 1 light day. But yeah, that's going to stop in around 2030 when the nuclear fuel cell that's powering the instruments on Voyager depletes to 0. Crazy as. Betelgeuse actually went supernova. It likely did it 300 years ago, and we would only now be seeing it. Yeah, that's right. Is that how far it is? 300 light years away? Yeah, do not say it 3 times. Please and thank you. I bet you can't see what I'm drinking.
Planetary temperature returning to normal.
Maybe a little bit. Almost invisible. Betelgeuse is located approximately 650 light years away from Earth. Oh, so it would take 650 years for us to see it. There you go. So even if it exploded, it'd be several hundred years before we noticed it or saw it.
Nice.
Now, I didn't, we just had a rupture, looks like. I'll start the timer, but it's only going to be a rough estimate to the next warning, and then we'll update for accuracy of the warning. Just green water. I can't remember why I have this one. There's one belt running out there. Yeah, I don't think I need that section. It wasn't connected for any reason that I could remember. And since we weren't running anything on the belt anyway, so I'm going to need a little bit of a plan, because Wolfram is absolutely doing what it needs to do. That's
Arcturus status stable. Arcadia status stable.
okay dokie. Yeah, Wolfram is doing this thing. Titanium is doing its thing. Which is all the basic stuff. All the way up to stabilizers. Oh my god. I don't need two soundtracks going at the same time. Alright, that box is empty, that box is empty. And we've got 3.5 more boxes. Good evening, Mr. Hunter. How are you doing, mate? Good, mostly. All good in the down under hood here. Going right in and right out. Okay. You don't get people? Uh-oh. What did you run into? Could be. Where, as far as culture goes, where are you at? Are you in Canada with Zombie? I forgot. No, you're in Colorado, aren't you? I forgot. My brain cell doesn't work so good. Yeah, Colorado, that's what I thought. When I'm opening a support ticket, asking for help, verification of something, expecting people to tell me yes it works or no it's wrong. Yeah. Well, that's that old concept of ask a straightforward question expecting a straightforward answer and immediately being disappointed. Let's schedule a meeting to talk about your problem. Right. Yeah, well, I mean, when you have an opportunity to waste man hours and manpower, take advantage of it, right? Try to avoid answering concisely, completely, and immediately to increase production. That would be a bad thing. It's kind of like a yes or no question. You know? We can't be having yes or no answers when we have an opportunity to waste man hours and manpower and all that, and discuss it in a round table meeting Or maybe there's going to be a whole bunch of beanbag chairs that everybody can sit on at a meeting, and you show up at the meeting and ask your question after everybody gets seated and comfortable, and then they say, yes, it works, or no, it's wrong. And then you leave the meeting. Your supervisor told you to figure it out yourself, zombie? I wonder if you're paid to do that. Hey, Alan. Good evening, mate. How are you? It's mostly that in the workplace today. Qualified people are ignored and management picks the bottom 10% of the class of dropouts to work in high class or high skilled jobs, right? Right? Hunter, that's funny. That's funny. Yep, that sounds like a zombie. Rather than asking your supervisor for HEL, then telling you want to do, then it being the wrong thing to do. Asking for help. Well, in that situation, when you ask your supervisor what needs to be done, your supervisor becomes responsible when they give you an answer. Do this. Then if you do this and it's wrong, that's 100% immediately the supervisor's responsibility. They put it all on you? Okay, well, if they put it all on you, then you have every right to go to the boss and say, I'd like a raise to be paid for being responsible for the supervisor's instructions. Because if you're going to follow the supervisor's instructions and be responsible for it, you need to be paid at a level equivalent to your supervisor. And that means you don't need the supervisor. Instead, I was told to use the truck crane, which would have taken 3 times as long to set up properly. Is there a safety issue involved there, zombie? Yeah, there was in the end. Yeah, I figured there might be. Huh. Oh, that's... Hang on. Oh, right. Let's go in here. Boink. Hardening agent. Hardening agent, I think, is over here. Yep. 30 a minute. It's just 30 a minute. That's why it's so slow. What if your job is licensed work, and so your boss can tell you to do something illegal or against the rules, so that in the end you carry the liability and the boss walks free to just replace you with someone else when they get caught? In that situation, Alan, I don't need that company. When it comes to my welfare, my well-being, and not being put in harm's way, I don't need that company. My life and my well-being is far more important than that company is to me. Wow, zombie. Nearly flipped it. Yeah. I figured that there was going to be a safety issue there. You know, it depends on the weight rating of the forklift, the weight rating of the crane. The crane provides better support, but, you know, there's all kinds of factors involved as to which one's the right one. Yeah, Ellen, the reason why that is a thing, even to this day, is because people are afraid of losing their jobs or don't have alternatives or have very low standards. Manager never gets fired, but the manager would tell the drivers what to do. And the repercussions are on the driver. Yeah, and you know what? That might have something to do with, well, there might be Teamsters using a union involved there as well. You know, when you're talking about the trucking industry, Teamsters are everywhere. I don't know if Teamsters are in Canada, but that would still be a U.S. union, not a Canadian union, zombie. How do they get away with that, zombie? That's crazy that kind of stuff still goes on in the world today. Oh, right, there you go. A political issue. All right, this is basic stuff. Basic. Basic, all feeding into sheets and frames. We only got that up to sheets and frames. And then lenses. Yeah, see, we're not getting enough hardening agent. This is what needs to be fixed right here. Getting plenty of supplies. It's the 30 a minute that's not doing it. So we need to take a look at doubling. Feds are, we're inviting people of Middle Eastern descent to come to the... Oh yeah, U.S. did that too. Yep, agreed, Wild Allen. That's absolutely true. Yeah, so that's a bad thing. The US is using that exploit as well. And it is really bad. It is really bad. What we're gonna do is we are going to... Oh, easy. And that is hardening agent. Somebody needs to come and wash these machines. My God. Let's see. If a company hires illegal or unqualified workers and the result is an injury or death, the boss of the company should be jailed. Yep. Apparently, instead of the Mexicans fleeing into Mexico to get into the U.S., they're fleeing the U.S. to get back into Mexico. That's funny, zombie. Think devs borked something with stability. Can't build the same stuff I was able to build before. Oh, really? Can't place fully supported machine yet. Half dangling is fine. Oh, yeah, I noticed that too. What we were doing on part B of the main base up there with the amplifiers, the small amplifiers. It was very definitely getting a weird half dangling off the platform, and that was fine. But remember, we're at 0.2.2. A long way from a full release. So there's lots of stuff to be doing. All right, now we got 60 a minute going in. Well, should have 60 a minute going in. As soon as this catches up. How fast are we depleting and how fast are we filling? 90, 80. Hey, nothing's going in. Oh, it is going in. Going in and getting used faster than it's being made. Yeah, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. Satisfactory and DSP are pretty solid. Well, Satisfactory has foundation and platforms. DSP does not. Satisfactory is spot on, though. Oh, that's what's going on. These guys should be producing... Yeah, okay. Chemical packs. Well, you know what? See, that's the thing, Hunter. Satisfactory doesn't have stability calculations. Yeah. Take it out. They just need to take it out. It's not working. I think the supply of sulfur ore is okay because we've got... What have we got? Three. Yeah, so it's going to be all about the chemical packs. Yeah, exactly. Better none than... See, that's what the devs need to do. Don't send out something broken. Oops. Remove it until it's 100% working. Or fix it. Don't force players to work with something that's broken indefinitely until the devs feel like getting around to it. Yep, we're empty. Okay. And that's because 1, 2 is not enough. Not by a long stretch. You know, Hunter, I reckon you can make that as a suggestion, not as a bug fix, but as a suggestion. So that falls under development, process, and procedures. Remove the stability function or turn it off until such time as efforts and manpower can be redirected into properly developing stability, since it's broken, or redirect resources, man hours, and effort on the spot. No, stability of the platforms out. In this game, the platforms, unlike in Satisfactory, the platforms have a sensing capability as to whether it can support a building or whether these foundations can be supported at all. So you have supported platforms and a platform. That's a new mechanic in factory games. Well, I don't know if it's new, but you know, these platforms cannot be placed indefinitely like in Satisfactory. They can run into support issues, integrity. So in Satisfactory, you can drag these out as far as you want. In this game, requires a supporting platform. Well, that could be true too, Hunter. That would be on the devs' shoulders to make that decision based on how the players, you know, react to it. Right now, there's not a lot of players that are happy at all with the platforms. I don't know many players that are happy with it. They've already gone and done the workaround, which is to use these continuously everywhere. You know? So you end up with a solid underneath the platforms, and then anywhere you need to punch through with a lowered rail post, you know, it's just deleted underneath them. That's the workaround, which is okay because at this point the cost is negligible. It's one for a platform, one for a pillar, and one for a supported platform. There's no cost difference. So if you're going to spread platforms, you might as well spread supported platforms everywhere, which is a horrible way to work around because, yeah. Thank you, autosave. All right, we need to double this production. Almost alleviated the clog situation. Got a little bit of clogging going on. Oh, I see why. I see why. I forgot to finish the upgrade. We had 2s in between 3s. Tier 2 rails in between tier 3 rails. Tier 3, tier 3, tier 3. There we go. That was a little bit of the problem. Limited by number of poles going up and using them as path towards ground. In 72D, they have each block can support X weight on each of its side faces. Yeah, and the thing is, Hunter, both those games, 7 Days to Die and Valheim, they have them working properly, do they not? They all function as advertised, and they work properly, correct? There, that fixed that little bit of traffic jam right there. Beautiful. Yeah, there you go, zombie. Probably because the devs got the code right. Yeah, I reckon they probably had a few issues to tweak, early on and whatnot. But as for currently, right now, I bet you it works just fine, and that's because the devs shifted their attention immediately onto fixing something that was incredibly important in the game. There you go, adding a few more items, to give structural integrity a little bit of help. Perfect solution. And like I say, that was likely immediately addressed. Yeah, they may have been in development a long time, but you can't really use the totality of development on a particular game balanced and weighed against how long it takes to fix something that's not working properly. Because there's a lot of factors involved. The complexity of the game, the weight of the game, size of the game, the the number and amount of features, functions, and objects. It's really what I base anything on is how fast a developer responds to an intrinsically important function of the game. And in a game like this, everything is based on the platform, right? So you got to have a core, and then you got to have platforms. That's the very first functional aspect of the game. And I imagine that's the same thing for Valheim and 7 Days to Die. So how fast the developers respond to a fault in a basic function of the game, regardless of how long the game's been under development, how quickly are they addressing a basic function of the game? That's what I cue in on. I'm thinking I can go up if I can get pillars, I'm thinking I can get these two doubled by adding a platform above. Except that rail's in the way of where that pillar would go, and same with that one. And I've got these too close together without a gap between them, so I can't add pillars between them. And that's where we're going to run into stability and whether a machine can go up top or not. I could get a pillar right there, but maybe not. I'm not sure. Not to mention, yeah, there's nothing underneath it. There's no support underneath it, so I can't stack one on top. I can on that one. There's a belt in the way. Still blocked by the belts. Okay, never mind. Bummer. I think what I'm forced into, since I've only half implemented a loop, and I stupidly put machines inside the loop, instead of on the outside perimeter of the loop, I have a feeling this needs to be rebuilt or completed with a proper loop. and put the storage on the inside. Oy vey. I think I've cornered myself. Hold on just a second. Peanut needs attention. All right, that was easy. A game can be in development for 6 years and still be yeah. Or a game can be in development for 6 months and be absolutely, yeah. You know, a good example is Dyson Sphere Program. Youth Cat Studios blew me away. They were developing the game for 2 years before they went EA. And when they went EA, holy smokes, that game was so playable. I mean, it felt like it only lacked the final polish. That was crazy how well DSP worked. And they were only in development 2 years before they even came up on the platform for early release or early access. And that was a 5-man team. And I think they still are only a 5-man team. Okay, looping. So I need to extend this platform out. Probably to the pathway and then the same amount of distance from there to there past it. And that should be tall enough, yep, to run underneath it. I reckon that would be fine. And then we're only talking about moving 2-3 mega presses over and 4 furnaces over. That gets them out of the way of the loop. That's doable. But then we have all of this to deal with also. We've only got, what, 300? Nope, we got 230 left on the core. I mean, we're only moving machines. We're not adding more machines to it. Yet.
I'm detecting increased
Oh.
Raptora activity.
Reset.
Prepare for a wave.
There we go. Okay, well, that will be the plan. Just extend the platform out. That looks like it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles this way. So bring it out 10 tiles, and that should put us. That should put us in the right spot. Facturer. Hey, we can unlock this. Oh my goodness.
Dehydrated.
Of course you are. You're always dehydrated.
Tasty.
Glad you like it.
Raptora's core is unstable.
Done,
Head to safety
done,
immediately.
done. Level 3 or higher.
The planet is being incinerated.
The whole base creaked at the seams. Oh no. Oh no. Wow, we can do this. Just build 19 more launchers. Oh, we're in the ads. Okay, while we're waiting to cool off, let's do an ad break real quick. Good time to get a stretch of hydrate, bio break, all that good stuff. Caffeinate, instigate. Yeah, exactly, Hunter. I was thinking just if it counts each one that I build, I can build it, delete it, build it, delete it, build it, delete it, build it, delete it. What a cheaty way to get it, but you know. Anyway, we'll be right back. Hang in there, guys.
Planetary temperature within acceptable parameters.
All right, I'm back. I got a few more seconds for the public to get back. All right, so let's see what we can do here. So we can do we can do that. Thank you, sir. And welcome back, everybody, officially.
I can use this.
I'll just hold on to all of those right now, because we can do that, and launcher version 2. What if... No. Where is it? Isn't it supposed to be a version 2? Oh, that was fabricator. Or furnace. Fabricator and furnace. What was that other one? The orbital launcher. Yeah. The regular version 1s. So I'm thinking, if I build one and then delete it, no, it didn't count. It didn't count because I deleted it. So we'll have to do a Hunter said, get out of there. We'll have to do a Hunter said and just do a row of them. Oh. Collides with the zip line. That's 16. Okay, that should be 19. Yep, that worked. Build 8 more. build a more large storage.
I think I can use this.
What level are you on? You're on level 4, aren't you? 650 cooling. Holy smokes, really? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Done. That one's done. That one's done. Only 2 more to unlock here. And 1 more to unlock here. Huh. Base core level 4. And base core level 3. And selenium reaches level 12. Okie doke. All right, Bandit. Thank you. Thank you very much for the redeems. Thanks you for popping in. I hope you have a good rest. And thank you for the lurk. Have a great weekend. I just want to make sure these stay. All done. All done. All done. They stayed researched. Okay, cool. All right, now I might use these. Wow. Oh, you still have to select everything that you want stored in here. Gotcha. Okay. How many slots are we talking about? This is expandable, not multi-storage. Expandable. It's 16 slots. Oh, I see. Oh, it takes power to expand them. I gotcha. It's not multi-storage. Gotcha. Right, okay. Oh shoot, look what I did. Thank you, autosave. Okay. Right. That may or may not be useful. That's a huge footprint. Plus the doubles. Those are fairly big. I mean, it's 16. So this is what I was thinking about last night. And that is, having a central storage because, and not these small ones, but have the bigger ones. Because hang on, let's see, what is... Those are 5, power of 5. Those are power of 40. So 8 times more power, but only 4 times more storage capacity. So 4 small storages is the same capacity as 1 large storage and half the power. Exactly. I mean, you're only talking 5. So in reality, you could have 1, 2, 3, 4. That is 16 storage slots. So if you absolutely needed that, a large is a 3x3, 4 smalls is a 4x4, so not much more real estate. Wow, that is not what I chose. That figures. But anyway. with that in mind, you could literally have an input here. It would go around the loop, fill all 4 of them, and then an output here. Yeah, for unlocking recipes, that's right. But let's say you wanted, like, I don't know, like my stabilizers. Let's say you just wanted 16 slots of stabilizers within a fairly small footprint, 4, 8, 12, 16. Within a 4x4 footprint, you could have the same storage at half the energy cost as one of those. So you're only talking 1 tile footprint bigger for that. Gives you the same amount of storage as that, and at half the cost of electricity or power. You'd still have an input and an output. This one would have an input and an output. This is why I'm not a big fan of just automatically upgrading something, because there's not necessarily an advantage. Especially when it comes to power usage. So you can double this power usage to lose one tile of real estate on 2 sides. That to me is non-advantage. Now, the way I see, and this is what I was thinking about last night, the way I see using the storage, because we're in a pull system, not a push system. So, having storage buffers only makes a large quantity of a product available on demand, because this is an on-demand system. A pull system. So, let's say you add a machine, and the recipe requires stabilizers, and you need 100 products of something, and it takes 2 stabilizers. That gives you 200 stabilizers immediately available, which will travel down the rail as soon as that demand is recognized. And then these fill right back up. So, if you're going to lay down a large number of machines, let's say you lay down five or 6 furnaces with the same recipe, this recipe item would be available immediately to all 5 of them and would come out of storage and get pumped out. To be used, and then of course they would be filled up right away again with the machines that are feeding the storages. So the storage is just a buffer in that you don't have to wait for a machine to start manufacturing something and then send it on the way to the other 5 machines that need that item. So the buffer is just an immediately available on-demand buffer. And you can make that buffer or that resource surplus any size you want it to be. 1,000 items, 2,000 items, 3,000 items, whatever you want. Depending on how long you want that immediate availability to the new machines. Because it doesn't have to be continuously available unless you figured out somehow, some way that all of your machines are going to be always operational and always on and always demanding. Because so far in this game, the only time we demand resources is to fill a contract. After we've filled the contract, what do we need the resources for? You know what I mean? Well, see, that's the thing. That's what I'm wondering. So once we've satisfied the contracts, the corporate contracts, you're not like making money with your manufacturing. I mean, the same's true for Satisfactory. The only resources you need for fighting enemies is the heavy ammo and normal ammo. So as long as you're manufacturing enough heavy ammo and normal ammo, those are the only factories that will be in continuous use. Making ammo. The coupons, yeah, the coupons. Gotta have the coupons, man. So when we're talking about goals, we did need to take a look at level... Oops. Q. We did need to take a look at Selenium level 12 real quick. Nope. Selenium. Nope. Selenium. There we go. Right, we need scanners or epoxy to get us through level 11. Let's see, we're going to level 12. We're going to level 14 here. 14, 12, 14, 15, and 14. So some 12s, couple 14s, and a couple 15s. No worries. Yeah, so aside from satisfying contracts to unlock all the machines, after we've unlocked all the machines to be fully leveled up, what's the new goal? And this, knowing what the goal is impacts how much of a base you make at all. And how much of the base you have determines, thank you, autosave, determines your particular layout. See, there's not a clear goal in the game. That's the thing. Those are all unlocked. This is a matter of base core 3 and 4. That's unlocked. Level 3 base core.
That's just what I need.
All right, now all I need is just base core leveling, and that's it. Unlock that one, and unlock the rest of these. And that gives us compounder tier 2. Assembler needs pumps. Nanofiber resonators. Resonators we got. Couple more recipes. We've got that. We've got those. We've got that. Feels... Sneezes coming on. They come in threes. Welcome back. Weather's getting exciting, hey?
Just what I need.
Ah, yeah, indeed. You know what? I lived in Colorado for a year, in Aurora, a suburb of Denver. I would love to move back there again. Oop. Is that what it turned into? What, Aurora turned into a Saudi community? Oh, well, I'm not up to date on that. It's like its own world, its whole world. I loved living in Aurora. Now we have to consider the fact that. Oh, let's see, how long ago was that? That was the, that was from March to December of '82, so Jimmy Carter era. Oh, we need steel. 400 steel. Yep, 400 steel. And that's it. I never thought about that. When I was in Aurora, it didn't feel like a place, Lowry Tech School, Lowry Air Force Base, was there at Aurora. And it didn't feel like Aurora really had potential, I guess. Or it didn't feel like it was expandable. It just felt like it was always going to be a nice, quaint, small, comfortable suburb of Denver. I never really thought of it becoming anything much bigger. You know what I mean? And now you're telling me it's gotten really big. No, wrong base. There, we just need that blueprint. Everything that doesn't have water gets turned into houses. Oh my God. Right, right. You know, I really liked going to the Mall of the Americas. Was it the Mall of Americas? Cinderella City? Which felt like it was fairly close by. I think the Mall of the Americas was South Denver, or maybe it was called Cinderella. It's 6 malls in one, 2 levels, 6 malls in one. Which the name may have changed several times in what's it been, 40 years, 44 years. But it was a freaking huge mall. It was like 6 different malls, 3 on top level, 3 on the bottom level. I think, it was considered the underground part of the mall. The 3 malls underground. I think it was called the Mall of the Americas, or Cinderella City, or Cinderella Palace, or something like that. God, so many years ago. My brain doesn't retain stuff like that. And no, I did not spend a lot of time on East Colfax. Although a lot of the other guys spent significant amount of time on East Colfax. It's no more. It got demolished. Wow. Sure, because it probably built houses and apartments or resorts there, didn't they? That was a freaking huge mall. Largest I'd have ever been to. All right, humps. Not in a furnace. Not in a fabricator. Could just... I hate you have to come all the way back here just to find out where it's manufactured at, which is a mega press. Pumps require valves, impellers, turbines, and sulfuric acid. Wow. All right, mega press. Where'd you come from, Hunter, when you got to Denver? Oh, I should have realized that as soon as I came over here.
Warning. Increased activity of nearby monoliths. Monolith activity detected.
Changing map. Area clear.
Detected.
Funsies. Ah, Ukraine, cool. I feel bad for what's going on over there at the hands of a psychopathic ruler in Russia. Come on. Really? Alright, I reckon I got everything. Alright, let's get our rupture count down to 0. Did we have any bug guts up here? Sure had a lot of them come up here though. But they're fine. Alright, let's put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Gotcha.
9. Oops. Two, 3. Okay, that's fine.
Data collected. Let's send this.
Yeah, go ahead and send that. Thank you very much. Alright, so we wanted to take a look at a Mega Press to see what if the recipe actually corresponds with. Yep, all 4 required items match. 3 sulfuric acid.
Ruptura activity detected. I recommend finding a safe place.
Okay.
Ruptura's eruption has started. Prepare for impact. Star rupture has started. Hide. Warning. Extreme temperature detected. planetary temperature returning to normal.
I was indeed. Thank you very much. All right, so 3.5 minutes from first warning until you can walk outside after the rupture. And then 20 seconds after that, your base turns blue. That should be sufficient. All right. Now, there's not going to be any fruit to collect. Yeah. So, what we'll do, because this is only taking, hang on. Furnaces. All right, 3 items: silicon, powder, and helium. So what we can do I think autosave. Oh, that's one too tall. That's correct. Yeah. Ads? We don't want no stinking ads. All right, we'll come back after the ads. We're gonna do a bio break, a stretch, a hydrate, caffeinate, all that 8 stuff. And we'll be right back. Hang in there. All right, welcome back, everybody. And in case you haven't recognized it, we have been employing the Guardians of the Galaxy soundtrack. Thank you, Hunter. Okay, so what we're going to do here is we are going to extend... Wow, why is that one so much higher? Is that at the wrong height? No, don't tell me. It sure is. Wow. What an absolute idiot. Yep. That's what I did. 'Cause rocket's a derp.
Arcturus status, stable. Arcadia status, stable.
Yep, that one's wrong. Uh-oh. What? I hate that. That one changed also. I hate it when they change. Y is supposed to lock them in. That looks locked in. I mean, those look all the same level, but... yeah.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
Yay. I just spam the Y button to make sure it's locked in. Oh, that one raised up. Holy moly, why can't that just stay locked in right there? Thank you. That's all we need. Nope, it didn't. Spamming did not get the result I was looking for. Because it moved. Yep, that's correct. Very good. All right, that should be good. Should be, we say. All right. That was an oops. Okay, now that should give us plenty of platformation. Okay. Now, that being said, I wish we could copy recipes. That should do it. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Where is the, thank you, autosave? The launcher for... No, that's receiver. Launcher for chemicals. Right there. Okay. Alright, so all we have to do is make sure that our feed comes right here. Oh, oops. Okay. That takes care of that portion now. We've only got two machines, this one and that one, that are pulling supplies off the main loop. Alright, silicon is coming in that way. Silicon and helium are coming from there. Okay, I think that's both. Oh, that's two of the three recipe items. Silicon, helium, wolfram powder. Okay. Another attach. You've got cages? There's wolfram powder. Alright, so we will have to get wolfram powder. Oh, all the way around the monolith, right, okay. Alright, wolfram powder is coming in. And it's going around here. Same place silicon and helium is coming. So all three are available right here. If I take this one out, Oh, that's a third one. Oh my gosh. Yep. We've got 3 making chemicals. And we're replacing those 3 with these 4. Okay, that's even better. So we are literally not using this line for anything except those 3 items. So first things first. That one can go there. This one can literally go here, but I'm gonna have to test that to see. Let's just double check and see. Bonk. No, it's not low enough. Oh my goodness. You know what I need to do? These can be raised, correct? Yeah. Why is that going around? Do they have to face a certain way? Unrideable? What? I raised it up and it's unrideable. Oh, hold on. I was gonna say, all I did was raise it up. It can't be unrideable. Oh my God. How is that unrideable? Can't be a distance thing. Holy hell, is that thing not there? Sheesh. Bet I can't reach it now. Yeah, not gonna be easy to jump up there. Why is that unreachable? Thank you. Now we can get rid of... Yep, okay, now you're gonna need to be cleared. Thank you, autosave. Okay, all tier 3's going that way. Yep, tier 3's going that way. Excellent. And chemicals going off where they're needed. Now, the only thing we lack Actually, we don't need that anymore because we don't have anything that needs chemicals, right? Oh, yes we do. Need chemicals right here. But they're getting what they need coming off of here. All right. Okay, so this is done. This can't be switched to a nun, huh? There's a nun slot on here. It can't be changed to anything. Oh, I know what we can do. Whoa! All right, now. Well, 56 in a stack. That's better than it was before. It's just waiting on powder. Yeah, okay. Should be getting a full stack of powder here. Ah, that was only 56 also. And it starts sending before we get down to 15.
Dehydrated.
Of course you are. That was 57. 58. It's picking up a little bit. $60. It's slowly picking up speed. Oh, that was about 58. Yeah, 58. Okay. All right. And for some reason, these guys aren't going anywhere. Uh-huh. Because they don't actually have a path. That's what we can do. See what that does. Now, as soon as those machines hit 100%, okay, now we're getting 60 a minute. Oh, we were for a second there. Almost 60 a minute. For a few cycles anyway. So, 1, 1. Yeah, not quite.
Dehydrated.
Yeah, you said that before. Why didn't you take a drink?
Nice.
All right. It'll at least give it a chance to catch up. Yeah, that's the bottleneck. It's taking turns. Thank you, autosave. I know, right? I think we all run into that eventually. Uh-oh. Yep, that's a problem. There they are. All right, so, we do need to go alleviate that problem.
I'm detecting increased Ruptura activity. Prepare for a wave.
No, there's, like I'm sure you've discovered, there's no way, actually, to optimize this, except to run 3 separate belts, 1 for each item, dedicated items. The thing is, it's not too much of an issue because they're getting plenty of helium and plenty of silicon. Okay? It's 60 a minute, so it's 60 a minute of all 3 of those that it needs. 60 silicon, 60 helium, but it needs 120. Oh, it needs 180 a minute wolfram. So as long as this is 1-to-1, which is 60 a minute, the cycle is 1 a second or 60 a minute. We only need 1 silicon and 1 helium, so those are 60 a minute, but we need 3 wolfram, so we're using it 3 times the rate. So 180 a minute plus 120 a minute is 400 a minute. No. 180 plus 240. That's 420 a minute. The belts. Oh, shoot.
Raptura's core is unstable. Head to safety immediately.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bad time for that. That was close.
The planet is being incinerated.
I literally 1 second to spare on that blast. I caught a little bit of heat. Oh my god, that was close. Too funny. I don't know what that graphic... Oh, the graphic glitch was me moving at the same time as that heat wave moving. That was so incredibly close. I reckon that was about a 1 second difference. I got distracted. Alright, so 120 plus 180. Right, is 400 a minute. So the rail can handle 480 a minute. So that's not a problem. The problem is the ticks
Planetary
of
temperature
switching.
within acceptable parameters.
So 3 different items coming in at 400 a minute can easily handle the output side of a 3 into 1. That's 480 minute. But we're losing ticks when it switches and lets one through, lets another through, and lets another through. We're losing time. And we shouldn't. If the output side can handle 480, that should handle... What's 480 divided by 3? It doesn't... And see, that doesn't divide evenly. That's not a nice ratio at all. That's 160 minute each connection. Yeah, they really need to do some work on this. They seriously do. And this is what gets me, is you can have 480 a minute coming in, and it'll split that 480 off into 3 directions without losing any ticks. The problem is right there. There should absolutely be no waiting. Yeah. You know, 480 a minute is 8 items per second. These are not moving at 8 items per second. Yeah, they need to fix these bad. Fix them bad. All right, issue. Wolfram powder. Right. So let's do this. Seconds. 3 stacks of 120 seconds is 300. We know these can move 300 a minute. I only need 180. Which means are these machines stacked? Yes, they are stacked. That one's not stacked. That one's not stacked, so just one machine is stacked. And that's about to change. Right. The machines are producing 3 every 2 seconds, 1.5. So they're producing 90 a minute. Times 3 is 180. Plus, some of that is going to another location as well. Right, and this is just wire down here. So just wire down here and just powder at the top. So what we can do is add another machine. Won't be able to add it there. I can add it above. Or I can just extend it. Oh, well, maybe I won't be able to extend it. Depends. No, can't do that. Silly me, there's a belt right there. Hmm.
The Raptura is in its stable stage. The climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
Yep, everything else is blocked by a belt. Thank you, autosave. Ads. Stinking ads. All right, we'll be right back after the ads, guys. Hang in there. Won't be too short, or won't be too long. Be right back. All right, I am back, and you guys should be back pretty quickly here. Thank you, sir. All right, that should satisfy. You mean the requirement of the recipe? Yeah, and you know what? Right. And the thing is, with a poll system like this, you really don't have to. Unless you've just got something starving so bad. You know, like what I've got. Because, again, it's all about the goal. Yeah, some recipes need a lot of material. Wow, look at that. Something's not right. It's delivering product. It's still delivering product out here on the belt, but there's nothing in the machine. There's nothing in the machine, but product is coming out. Plus, it only showed 30 came over. Still coming out. There, 36 came over. I don't know how it could still be producing or delivering product. That's got to be a graphical glitch. It should be getting plenty now. I mean, we added another 60 a minute. Well, it's not going to run out of product like it was a second ago. There was no powder on the belt. At least now it's got continuous product on the belt. So the only problem is the bottleneck. At this one right here. So what I can do in this instance there's nothing down there. There's nothing down there. What are you talking about? Colliding with another. There's literally nothing down there. No, there's no ladders. All right, there is nothing under here. It's the platform itself. Has to be. It's the platform itself. Yeah. Oh my god, I got these turned the wrong way. Thank you, autosave. You suck. Got them turned the wrong way. Damn it. That should do it. That should give all machines plenty of helium and silicon and all machines plenty of powder. Powder is literally not stopping. Now we're truly getting a 60 a minute. Building up 22, 23, 24, 24, 24. Oh, little pause. There it comes. And that was the pause on the delivery from the receiver. Yep, now the receiver's pausing a little bit, but yeah, that might still be a little bit of an issue. Little bit. It's down to 6, down to 3. Yep. When it's delivering 3 to 4. But then there's the pause. Yeah. Well, we don't have a bottleneck anymore. Now we just got an insufficient supply. Which you can't really see you're having an insufficient supply unless you alleviate the bottleneck. Well, the whole point was to make sure there was plenty of chemical packs. And we've definitely stepped up the production of the chemical packs. Now, eventually, we're going to be satisfying all of the chemical packs going to the recipes that need them. So this is where we're actually going to create a buffer. And I'd like a nice big one.
Dehydrated.
You're always dehydrated. What's your issue? So you can't never say there's never a good reason to have cannibals, right? Oh, that sucks. That's interesting. Oh, that's not going to work. Because it's connected to the wrong place. There we go. Now, those will just pass through. Okay. Those will pass through until there's no more need. Oh! Yeah, there's product on the line, otherwise I'd have cleared that. He was gonna whinge and whine and cry until I fed him.
Reloading.
Cool. All right, we'll do that. Hang on. We don't have any iron in the game. Do you mean titanium or steel? Okay. As ingot or as raw? Okay, cool. What's the blue arrows for? Oh, okay. 4 times as much helium, but reduced the wolfram powder by 1 and replaced silicon and went to calcium 1-to-1 and then added iron. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 items versus 1, 2, 5. So 8 items versus 5 items, and you get 120 a minute. Whew. I don't know. That's gonna be stepping up my helium production like mad. Doubles output of powder. You mean chemicals? It was 120 a minute output of chemicals. Calcium or wolfram? What doubles the output of the powder? Oh, you mean the furnace does. If I'm making powder, wolfram or calcium with the furnace. Right, okay. The problem is the helium. It's 4 helium per chemical pack. And it's 120 a minute. So at 60 a minute, that's 242. Yeah, it needs 4 helium. Did you see what I was showing you on the screen? Right there, helium. So 4 at 60 a minute is 240 a minute helium. But this produces at twice that. So I need 480 a minute helium to produce 120 a minute chemicals. That's a ka-chunk of helium. Whereas right now my current recipe is 60 a minute. So my helium consumption would go from 60 a minute to 480 a minute for chemical packs. So yeah, sometimes upgrading is not the way to go. Many times, and who knows, I didn't even check to see what the power consumption of that was. 50 for a version 2, 20 for... Sometimes it's better to use a lot more version 1s than going to version 2s. Sometimes. Yep. I wouldn't mind getting an upgrade for hardening stuffs. All right, I guess we're not going to get I thought for sure we were at full ready. Did I just hear it? No, I think that was another machine I heard. You know what's going to happen? This bad boy is going to charge up. It's turning color. It might change. It might. No. No, rupture's coming up rupture's going to be in 2 minutes. Unless it charges. before the wave hits.
Ruptura activity detected. I recommend finding a safe place.
There's 2 meteors there. Here she comes.
Ruptura's eruption has started. Prepare for impact. Star rupture has started.
Hide. I love that.
Warning. Extreme temperature detected.
I know, right? Crazy amount of heat. Wonder how much that is in Kelvin. Now, that is rupture number 2. So, that should be enough to charge 273 more than in Celsius. There you go. That should be enough to charge up that monolith.
Planetary temperature returning to normal.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely flickering. We're ready for them.
Huh. Nice.
Question is, where are they going to spawn from? Up there or down here? Thank you, autosave. It's a cool design they got. Good music for a battle. Wonder if it's detecting my presence or detecting movement. I hope it's soon. It's definitely charging up. I know, right? Oh no! Maybe that'll trigger something. I'm surprised I didn't die in drone mode. It's getting very purple. We're ready. Come on. This thing's worked out really well. Lead them into a choke point. Could add a little bit more, I think, around that side right there. Because they are still spawning. They're spawning on a patch. Right in here somewhere. Oh, that's what I was afraid of. All right, we'll hang out for the battle. Yeah, I just want to make sure they can't spawn on any green patches. I don't think there's anything right there they can spawn on. But really, it's just a matter of whether they have a patch of green to spawn on. They might still spawn back on that area right there. Come on now. It's so ready. We're ready.
Ruptura status stable.
Okay.
Arcadia status stable.
All right, we're stable, guys. Come on. We are ready. I wonder if it can detect my drone. Maybe I'll come up here and taunt it. This better not happen right as the ad break starts. Because that'll suck.
Reloading.
How are you? Yeah, exactly. Come out wherever you are.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
All right, but we're waiting for spawnage. There's no green patch there. Still a little bit of moss up around there. Come on, dang it. That's about as blue as I've seen it get. It should be full on ready. Oh man, this is going to be horrible timing. Well, if it doesn't do it before the ad break, I'll pause the game for the ads. Because it sure looks like it's ready. I know, isn't this like the worst timing? Oh, oh, I saw a flicker. You can play a whole night. I know, right? I could waste days in a row without going to sleep on it. This is tedious. Could reset our countdown timer. There we go. Yeah, you know what? I love driving. I've never had a problem with getting sleepy while driving. Even going late into the night. Yeah, exactly. I used to live in Michigan, and Well, actually, thank you, autosave. When I was living in Pittsburgh, I had to drive back down to Florida when my dad died. I drove straight through, did it in 24 hours. Didn't have a problem with that. I love driving. Give me my tunes, and I'm good to go. Yeah, man. We used to live in Ann Arbor, Michigan, but Pittsburgh is only a little bit closer, but yeah. Well, I had two vehicles. I had a Dodge Dually, but I also had a Nissan Altima. But I drove the Altima because the Dually would have cost me about 4 times as much in fuel. But yeah, man, I tell you what, cruise control, music, nothing but straight, or highway road in front of you. Yeah, man. Well, we made it through the ad break and didn't have to pause. Nobody missed anything. We're just waiting for the waves of spiders coming. It's pretty blue, or purple, or whatever that color is. I wish I could shoot from right here. Oh, this takes me way back. This takes me to my last few years of high school. Flashlight. This was if you heard the song, you had to play flashlight tag. Kids don't do that anymore because you can't be out after night anymore without being assumed a criminal. We used to play flashlight tag. And then we had fights with our Roman candles. Okay, how much more do you need? We are ready to go. So much more different. No mobile phones, no TikTok, no YouTube. Way we had fun was we got creative and we went outside and we had fun. We had neighborhood forts. Some of the kids in the neighborhood had real decent oak trees or, trees that were strong enough to hold some planks of wood nailed to it, we'd build forts in trees. We'd ride bikes all around the neighborhood. It's close. Oh no! Why does it do that? That time it cost me 25 in health points. Even though there was no audible crunch. Let's see, which one,
Tasty.
Were you in Kiev? Here it comes. Yoo-hoo! Finally.
Warning. Increased activity of nearby monoliths.
Changing mag.
Warning. Monolith activity detected.
Oh, that's a lot of blue.
The base has been protected.
Yay. Yay. Only a few spiders even made it up here. That's crazy. Well, that was fun. Did this one fire around at all up here? They don't show up for you, really? What about the green spitters? I reckon they do, right? You too, mate. Thanks very much. Have a good rest when you get there. Hope you wake well rested. Look at that. No more spawns up here. Awesome. Oh, we sure didn't get a whole lot. 3 and 7. Wow. Not a good guts to spider ratio, that's for sure. Yeah, I reckon that'll do to wrap up our bonus stream this weekend.
Huh.
Yeah, didn't use much ammo. $385, 627. 627 data points. That was it. All right then. Well, that was fun. That wasn't as... There's 2 waves of them, but wasn't as big as they normally are. All right then. Let's head on out of here and head on over to our... Oh, ba-doom. Check out our weather. So we started out at 80 degrees today, well, 79. And we have cooled off down to... Still 79. Not too bad. Very little rain off the coast. It's not going to bother us much. Well, there we go. Hope everybody enjoyed our bonus stream for the weekend. And we should be back on stream, on schedule, on Monday. Actually, Monday is going to be our new schedule. So we're going to be starting about 3 hours earlier. So that's going to put us right around dinner time in the U.S. It'll be my 6 a.m. in the morning. But yeah, Monday's going to be our new schedule. Hey, Zombie. Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely going to do the... Yeah, we'll have to end 3 hours earlier, too. So what I'm going to do is Peanut normally goes to school 9 a.m. to 3 p.m., but now that he's being homeschooled, I can't stream during the school day. So I'm going to start at 6 in the morning, and we'll end at 10 a.m., and I'll start homeschooling Peanut at 10 a.m. and go to 4 p.m., which is our power hour, where we can shut everything down and save electricity and whatnot. Hey, Grandpa of Sweden, how you doing, mate? So, yeah, then we'll go through our power hour and do it again on the next day. So I'll be starting just a little bit earlier, and we'll be ending a little bit earlier. Did they really? They actually got rid of it. Yay! Yeah, so we're going to be, for the East Coast U.S., we're going to be on around dinner time. Yeah, we're all good in the Down Under hood. We're at the end of stream, though, unfortunately. So we're going to go out and raid. We're going to take a look and see who we can raid. Because it is the weekend for us here, and Friday night for everybody in the U.S. Yep, probably right about there, Zombie. That's right. Yeah, Grandpa, we normally end about 25 minutes ago, but we had to do the spider wave attack, so we stayed a little longer for that. Righto, righto. We'll be doing it. So let's see, Dragon's doing, oh, you know what G-Man's doing? We're going to raid G-Man. We're going to raid G-Man. All right, let's get our raid started, and let's get on over to our outro. We're going to get all of the thank yous and all of the support from, all of the thank yous for the support. And, there's our rating text. Just copy and paste whichever one applies to you as either a subscriber or non-subscriber. And big thanks to Mr. Hunter, huge supporter of the stream. Thanks to Mr. Grandpa of Sweden, Zombie Roni, Mass Bandit, thank you for your redeems. Mr. Sakatera and Wild Alan, thank you all very much for your support. And thank you for those that watched or just watched the VODs. Thank you very much for that. All right, then. Our raid is coming up, and we will see you on our new schedule on Monday. I hope everybody has a great rest of your TGI Friday and a great weekend. That's it from the Rocket Wolf. Stand by for the raid. See ya.